Oh my god.
Extraction ready.
Oh my god. I don't believe what I just saw. Whatever, game. Whatever. Anyone know why you can't see the vision jet in the buy aircraft screen? Did you click buy new? Oh my god. What did it just do to my plane? That better not have damaged my plane. We all stood far enough away. Okay. This is what $6,800 gets you.
Fine, don't worry.
It's all good. I mean, it's only 30 meters. Not that far.
Well, at least we know how far down the coal goes now.
Yeah, that's true. Suddenly feels that manic miner.
Yep.
We're going to find this iron ore. Let's try this one. Oh, come on, Chinook. Excited. Excited. Meh. Oh, wow. Those 4K mountains look good. Oh, really? We've got to do it in a 125 again? Why can't we do it in a Chinook? This is going to be absolutely horrible. Is that normal? What the heck was that coming out of the bottom of the heli? Oh my god.
Bye.
Okay.
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
Does that voice line up? I don't think it does. Caravan is horrid. Am I missing something? Caravan flies absolutely fine. Are you doing the right stuff with the prop and... Yeah, I think you're doing something wrong, Umbrew, because the Caravan works absolutely fine. The Mines of Moria.
Right, stick another one in. Let's go.
Small question, how do we get out of here, by the way?
I'm going to stand on top of it. Bye, everybody. For science.
A bit warm in here. That's quite... Wow, that's a lot of coal.
One more, we're going deeper. I think I'm further down than you.
How far down do we look from up there now?
I can't see you.
Okay. Come and give it a hug. Now, Sean, don't press that red button next to you.
What red button? This one? Oh.
Hey, bedrock!
That's iron. It's iron!
We found iron, boys!
I still can't see. Just one small little question. How are you going to get it from down there to up here where I am?
Yes.
Last time I was in iRacing, Silverstone did not look quite like this, and it certainly didn't have a house right there. But we'll ignore these things. How much is a wash thing for your vehicles? Pressure washer? $48? Equip this to pressure wash vehicles. You what? Why is he shooting a water pistol at the vehicle? Wow.
Wait,
Hey,
that's the pressure washer.
Ah, love the way he draws it out and holsters it like it's a gun.
That's better than Farm Sim.
Look at that. Do you know what? I wish it was this easy to wash the car. Skip to taxi. You see the terrain is broken around her. Oh, wow, she's facing backwards. Oh my god, I love it. Hang on, is there a passenger here? Oh, Jensen. Can we just land it here somewhere?
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot.
Oh, I'm taxiing to runway 15. Is that what I'm doing? Oh, I see. Now I'm taking off. I see. Yeah, this makes sense. So I can't skip it, and the only way to finish this mission now is somehow to just take off and go somewhere else. And just land on somebody's house. Give me a break. I think that says everything you need to know. Not here, here. All the way there, it's like,
We need to find this person. The weather's going. We all know people get hypothermia up in these mountains.
you rescue them, you come back, you land, and they're not like running over going,
Let's get this guy into medical.
they're like, you can't park there. I just need you over there. Yeah, I can just move it there. I'm not going to tell you where I want it, but not there. Unbelievable. Good mission though, I enjoyed it. It's just funny. Welcome back, welcome back. So I was just rearranging the coffee machine so that... it's just a shame you can't turn it on. I'd love to see that thing melt. Oh. And then I picked that up. There we go. Oh, now it's the wrong way round. Come on, game. I like how you can't put that on in any orientation except that. There we go. Anyway, right, so here's the deal. The weather forecast has not changed. Yeah, it still says that at 12 o'clock it'll be a bit showery and getting brighter. And then I looked at the clock and it was 1 p.m. and it was starting to stop raining at 1 p.m. So now the current situation, and this is hot off the press, I left the game running continuously and it only just, at the start of this stream, it was still raining. Not kidding. It has just stopped and the water is just about going. There were puddles here a minute ago and now they're just going. So we may be in with a chance of moving that train. We shall see. I don't know if it needs to completely dry up or if that's enough. Well, according to the forecast, it won't start raining until 9 o'clock tonight, which gives us enough time to get down there. So I'm hopeful that I'm hopeful it won't rain. But we shall see. We'll give it a whirl. We'll start up the engines. I can hear the wiper blade now squeaking. Right, it's in cutout, brake off. Okay. I've left the contracts there. They are still there. I will pick them up if we get to actually move this train at all. Is that dry? That's the question. We can already get more power down than we could before. My god, the difference between a dry rail and a wet rail right there. Flippin' heck. Gonna turn the sand off now. Right, let's go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, clock's ticking. Let's do it. Next question is, can we actually get up this hill? Right, on the back, that needs to go to E8I. That's our first drop, if we actually make it. So which means harbour's going to have to be set to E. A-time like that, and then we'll figure the rest out in a minute. See if we can get as much speed as we can. Yeah, the temp's fine. Right now we're after speed and the back of the train's still on the hill. So if we can get like 50 Ks out of it before we hit that slope, I'll be happy. And if we don't make it, we'll have to drop one of the jobs off the back. It's a lot of weight here, oh my god. Yep, the distance tracker's set. We're not going to hit 50, we'll be lucky if we get to 40. There's the gradient right there. Negative is down, positive is up. And it says 0.6 positive. Yeah, we're not going to make it. That's not enough speed, really. Renault, it's not a steam train. It's 40. We'll just have to hope that sheer momentum, all that weight still moving forward, gets us over that hill. That's what we need. Right, 1.8 gradient coming up. It's going to get worse and worse as more of this train hits the slope. Oh god, it's slowing down. Bit more power. You might be fine. I doubt you'll make it. I might have to push the engine into the red a little bit. Get some smoke out the front. So the back of the train is just hitting the steep part of the slope now. That's just crazy, that is. .21 and it seems to be stable. Well, I don't know. At the moment, it's stabilized at 21, and we're on the flat at the front now. So the weight's gradually going to roll off. There you go. We're picking up speed. Nah, sand is completely useless unless you're losing friction. If all the power that you're putting through the wheels is being delivered, you don't need sand. My God, as if it actually got up there. Right, E8I followed by C2I. That's not too bad. We can actually reverse that back into C. C2I is like that. And then from there we'll be going forward into B40. No, we're going forward into E9I, which is next to where we just put that one. And then finally dropping off at E8I, which is where we did just put that one. So that's interesting. The front and the back cars are going to the same track. That's going to be fun. In that case, need to think about that. It either means driving back through B and reversing the final set into E, or fly shunting, but the fly shunting didn't work last time. A Pyroblaster. Yeah, so the moral of the story is that rain makes a huge difference to your friction. That was impossible in the rain. And only just possible in the dry. So that's a total weight of 2335 tons. That's just the cargo. Doesn't include the logo. And 850 meters total length. And 3 DH4s. And an awful lot of steel. Like basically every bit of steel from the steel mill to the harbour we've got. Split the train in the HNT. What does that mean? No, it's E, then back to C, then B, and then E, I think. E, back to C, forward into E, but a different track, and then back into E. Actually, that's not too bad. In fact, that's quite easy. Because we go into E8I, we reverse into C2I, then we pull forward into the next track for E, and then keep going forward and reverse back into E. That's fine. I do. I control the steel market. Imagine, right, what you could do to the steel price in this country if I derail this train. The entire shipment of steel goes down the side of a hill. Steel price goes up. Quick, buy some stock. I am actually surprised I made it, Jay Webster. I think it was always going to be touch and go. There were people in chat that said it wasn't possible. There were people that said, you'll be fine. But then they said that when it was raining and they were completely wrong. So I don't think anybody knew if that was really going to make it. Thank you. See, look, we're slowing down. There's definitely something slowing us down. There's no way we should be slowing down unless something is breaking. And it's not this train. That's being bypassed. And that's being bypassed. Something in one of the cars is definitely slowing us down. Nah, there's just way too much weight here for that. See, I don't know, we saw it earlier when I detached a car, tried to fly shunt through it, and it started braking and it shouldn't have done. Something's not right. I suppose it is a slight positive, actually. It's not completely flat. Maybe that's it. Abducted llama, that's not how it works. Where's that where you can check all the cars? I don't use this interface. You can normally, like, view all the cars, can't you, to see if something's... It's fine. I don't normally have to accelerate through this bit at all. Normally it just rolls. Right. Negative gradient this time. Glenn, thank you for 110 months. Dimple Addict, thank you for 46. So far, I'm only dynamic braking, but the temperature's going up now. I'm impressed the DH4 dynamics have kept this in check. Let's see if it can hold it before this bend. Iconio. Like half of the train is not even past that corner yet. Right, back of the train's just rounded that corner. It's going to be fun down here. How many wagons? Nearly 50, I think. The hardest part is going to be dropping off the cars. Trying to get the right coupling number. Right, momentum's picking up. Okay, first drop is E8I. That's not set correctly. That's G. Mistakes are made. That's not right. Where's E then? That's E, isn't it? I should have set it beforehand. I couldn't remember if that was E or that was E. Why can't I put this? Oh, it's messed up. I can't change the reverser. This is a game reload, isn't it? I've had this before. When the reverser's stuck, I think you have to quit the game. This is G, this isn't E. No, tabbing out and back doesn't work. See? E is the big yard. I should have gone straight in like an idiot. Let's have a look. Yes, dynamic brake was still on a little bit, thank you. Yeah, because I saw the switches and I was like, wait a minute. E's not straight on, and then all hell broke loose. Can't even see the back of the train. We're going E, then C, then back to E. Mao Zedong, I've given you a 30-minute timeout because you just won't shut up about cheese, and it's kind of boring everybody, including myself, so have a think, and then come back later. I'm alright, is it cool? Thank you. I still can't see the back of the train. It's the internet, Slane. I still can't see the back, look. That's crazy. Oh, you mean in the game, Gretch? Yeah, there's no people in the game yet. There's no passenger services either. I don't think my signal's going to work across the whole length. This one's going to 8, then C, then 9, then 8 again. So yeah, I kind of need to have this whole thing right at the back there, because I've got to put some more on the... Well, I've got to push some more into it, I've got to put some more back on the end of it. Oh my god. The passenger service mods, but it's not great, I'm not surprised. Yeah, this train is too long to control with a remote, which is not good. That's not good at all. Let's try that. Oh, that's not a bad guess. That's not a bad guess at all. Did that work? Or are we uncoupling? 89. Wait, this is... This is 91 on the back. What's 91? Okay. Panic over. Let's hand that in. Escapade something. Woo! Boy grand. Let's go. Right. I need to go left into C yard now. And this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13 cars, right? Should be there, I think. Right, C2I. E9, E8.
Thank you, Paul and team, for giving great streams. Love you all.
Phew, this requires concentration. Thank you, Mickey, for 104 months and your kind words. I am focused here. This is mad. Got 600 grand now. That's enough to repair the DE6. You'll restore engines. I honestly don't know. I'm going to do the DE6 next and go from there. Wait, Scott, I thought we only need to bring one part and we just buy the rest. I know it got nerfed. Can you not connect a DH4 to it and use the remote? I might just use the mod bus. Unless you can drag a DH4 with it, in which case I'll do that. Well, I'm going to try the DH4 onto the DE6 and see if that works. '91. Another 40k. E9i. Ezekiel, it's the same person, dude. Like, YouTube doesn't have shadow bans like Twitch does, so... Right, how many cars is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. E9i, then E8i. Well, egregious. Once we get over that major hill, it's been fine. Everything else was just like a controlled descent and then dropping off in the right place. So mistakes are made, but, you know, we got there. MU gadget? What MU gadget? Right, let's get these handed in. $17,000. Oh, elapsed time 40 minutes, bonus time 44. That was close. 30 grand. That was close. 4 minutes later, and that bonus would have been missed. I did lose a bit of time coming into the yard. Was that 124k? I know it was 240s, a 30 and something else. Right, fuel burn on that. I'm not sure what it was on. This was relatively new, and that's used a quarter. Just over a quarter. That one was full. That's you, yeah. So basically, just over a quarter of a tank is what we've used for the whole thing. That's not bad. If I hadn't refueled it, then we would have... It's a tricky one, Barry. The front car would have run out of fuel, but it wouldn't really have mattered because the other two were running and the front one would have not really burned a lot of fuel on the big descent. So it would have been okay, but not ideal. Well, YouTube chat's interesting Sunday night, isn't it? That is a DE6 engine, yeah, apparently. You don't agree with the operate tablet, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't agree with the way the mods operate, like, that's just the way it is. If you don't like the chat rules, then, you know, go somewhere else or don't speak. That in or not. It's fine to not agree with things and it's fine to not like things. That's your choice, but if you want to stay here and chat, then you need to follow the rules. It's that simple. You don't have to like them, but you do have to follow them. Rocker, thank you for a tier to 82 months. What's happening, pups? Some people get their entertainment and kicks out of disruptive behavior and winding people up. That's what's happening, pups. They're basically entertaining themselves on Sunday evening. They're not here to watch the stream. They're not here to support me. They're not here for any good reasons. They're just here for themselves and their own entertainment. That's what's happening. Oh god, what was that? Derailed? What? Wait, what? I swear I lined that up. I swear I lined that up. Shut it, Beaker. Oh, I know what I did. I lined it on that. I know what I did. I lined it on that track. Yeah, that was my mistake. Well, we'll take that one on the chin. And now I've got to get it repaired again. Perfect. I lined it on this track and not on that track there. Which should have been maybe like here. Yeah, that's right. Yep. That's the second time I've done that, but not at this particular not at this particular turntable. That down? No? Is that still connected? Yep, it's fine. Okay, so we have some damage to pay for. Yeah, they've always involved turntables. The first one was at the Iron Mine West or Coal Mine, I can't remember. 2,200 is the powertrain, 1,800 is the wheels. Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 grand in it. Whatever. We just made 120k, you know? It's like, I'm not gonna cry. Any new sims that are due out? Well, I'm looking forward to Flight Sim being stable and working nicely. That's going to happen this year. So I'm looking forward to that. You've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 coming out, which is not a sim, but looks really fun. I did, Joseph, yeah. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Nah, Jimbo, it'll take a few months to get that stable. The flight model was a bit interesting as well, wasn't it? I don't know, Sapidi. I guess aviation's the most challenging. Oh, look who's back. I'm been aside from the 6th of February. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a simcade, I suppose, but Star Citizen has fallen away a bit. I'm not really sure my view on Star Citizen has changed at all, to be perfectly honest. I think Star Citizen is an example of one of the biggest scope creep software projects I've seen. Like, it's absolutely enormous, the scope creep on that. Red Redemption 1? Blimey. It's not high on my list. But I suppose I should play it one day, right? Okay, we're just going to leave them there for now, I think. I don't know if we're going to need that or not. DH4, that is. I could bring one with me, I suppose. It's Sod's Law. If I take it, I won't need it. If I don't take it, I'll need it, and then I can't find one. That's what's going to happen. I don't know if I've already got Red Dead 1, to be honest. From over here, they don't look lined up, do they? Look at that. That's spooky. That's lined up. When you stand here, you're like, that's not lined up. I don't need a second logo. It's just that if we get the DE6 running and it won't connect to DE6 to DH4, I might want to run 2 DH4s for some reason, so I don't need to do this, but I'm taking it for safety. It's like a comfort blanket. Few pipes still connected. Oh dear. Did they tag her? Nobody knew. I kind of hoped they would. Right, where are we? Harbour, left turn into central, south, right, straight in. Drop off the part. Thank you, Albert. Elon is live. How you doing, sir? I caught a bit of your stream yesterday and a bit of the stream. Not yesterday. Sorry. Was it Friday we had the storms? I popped in when it was stormy, and then I popped in this morning. You had 2 cameras, didn't you, this morning, I think? I think I saw that. And yeah, Friday I tuned in when everybody was watching the high winds and stuff. One remote cam coming in. Nice. I've done a run with the DE6, 2 DE2s, 2 DH4s. Remote was linked to one of the DE4s and it worked straight. Tagarung, do they all have to be connected together, or can you put some of the locos at the front and some at the back and they still connect mystically? Gastus, if you run the mods command, I think, or game mods or something, Pups has updated the spreadsheet with the mods I'm using. The MU does not work to connect different types, and if one is linked to remote, the whole thing is remotely operated. Oh, it does work. Hang on, I have a question about this. We're now getting hit by Storm Herminia, which is a weird name, but whatever. How did we get from Eowyn to Herminia? What happened to F and G? Did we just miss 2 storms out? All hooked together unless you get the wireless MU gadget. Okay, Tiger, how does that work? Oh, Spain named it. Okay, but what happened to F and G? So why did they get to name a storm that hits the UK first, or didn't it? Maybe it's like stars, the first one who spots it gets to name it. Each country goes through the alphabet separately. Okay, so what happened to F and G? There was a storm by Portugal, maybe that was named. Okay. The next storm will be named G. No, because we've already just had H, haven't we? We've got Herminia, so the next one's I. E, F, G, H, I. We've just had E. We've just had H. I don't know what happened to F and G. One wireless MU in the controlled cab and one in the one further back in the loco. Ah, okay. So that allows you to basically just... Right, gotcha. Does that wireless remote increase the range of your remote or not? Technically the H is silent in Spanish. Well, the J is pronounced as a H, isn't it? Like jalapeno. That's a J. No, Sensei, it starts with a J, not a H. It's like Jose, that starts with a J as well. Just for the MU, doesn't affect the controller. Right. I call it Ha-Lep Anno. Wait, what? The store gadget replaces the MU cable, does not support remote. Gotcha. So it's like a wireless bridge instead of using the blue cable. But you have to buy 2 of them, do you? Put one in start, one at the end. So in theory, you could have a DH4 on the front, a DE6 on the back, and then wirelessly connect them. Yeah, but Mike, what I'm saying is, Mike, they must be listed somewhere. On the UK Met Office website, they must list the storms, and therefore F and G had a name. Oh look, it's raining, guys. We're about to do some DE6 customization and the rain starting. You wanted your ASMR. Wait, why can I not connect? That's better. Couple that. So we'll leave that there for now. Then deliver these parts. Yeah, I was thinking that, Tiger. Can you kind of hack it, but putting your logo in the middle of a consist is a bit... not impossible, but it's doable. But then you'd have to drive it from that... oh no, you could drive from the front. Yeah, if you put your receiving logo in the middle, and then your remote logo at the front, sit in the front but use the remote to operate. Go to the museum's office and fund the new parts for installation. 10k. Tow the vehicle to a service point where you can fully repair and refuel. Beware, this will be costly. Well, I think you'll find it's already in a service point. Oh look, it's already in a service point. How convenient. Right, mechanical powertrain. No vehicle? What do you mean, no vehicle? What's that, then? How is that not a vehicle? Are you serious? No, it doesn't think there's a vehicle there because I didn't drive it into the hitbox. Look. The poor game is confused. It's expecting me to put it into the hitbox. It's not expecting it to be there. So they never coded that. Right, let's push it into this bit. Yeah, I could do Nerdy. I could just bring the little micro shunter over here, couldn't I? Use that for pushing things around. It doesn't matter. It happens at any service point. It still shows no vehicle. Try that. Hey! There's a vehicle there. Fancy that. Amazing. Right. Well, this is probably in the wrong place now, isn't it? I bet this won't reach. You scumbag. I swear, man, that's like 2 centimeters off. Look. Oh, come on. Oh, my. Imagine putting a long hose on that thing. Ay, 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 ay. It's like going to the supermarket to get some fuel, and then the pipe won't actually reach, so you have to get back in the car. You're like, couldn't you just put a longer hose on this so I can actually reach stuff? Just think of all the diesel that got burned then for no reason. It is a very, very short hose pipe. You got your rain. Right, electrical powertrain. 50,000. I need a mortgage for this. It cost me 200 grand for the license. It cost me 20 or 30 grand for the engine. 90 grand for the powertrains. Jeez. 45 grand for the wheels. Oh my god. 48 grand for the body. Oof. That's a lot of sand. Okay, so that's just Dubai Beach right there. So 200 grand for the license. 20 grand for the parts, I think it was. 10 grand for the other part. And then 200 grand again. And we've not even started cleaning it. Look at that. That is some bill. That is almost like going to Audi when you get your car serviced. That's terrible. Right. Let's unload that, and then we'll set about giving it a sandblast. Have I got my paint gun on me? I don't think I do I? Yeah, I've got that. I'm going to put that down. I don't need that. Does the game deliberately make it rain whenever you want to repair something? It's uncanny the way it's raining again. Like that. Yeah, that's my... No, that's not my paint gun. That's my paint gun. We're going to need a couple of sand, DVRT, some of that, and forget the electricals for now. Let's just spray it. I'll tell you one thing about this museum. It's not very well lit. Like, all the lights are out here. And there are no lights in here. And I don't understand that. Like, you put all your trains in here, but they're not lit. Well, there's a light there, but it's shining outwards. Why is it just shining here and not here? I wish you could move them. Oh, I need to remember how to do this. First of all, we need to move it, don't we? We need to get it over there. Which I should be able to drive it on its own now. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at the paint options inside and out and see what looks best. Oh, you have to move it to paint it, don't you? Actually, if I'm doing this, I won't be able to see what we're doing properly. Can you? You can paint it anywhere. What's the point of a paint bay then? I can't remember how we load this. Is that the wrong gun? Oh, that's the filler gun. The wrong gun. Where's my Oh, they're leaving the paint bay. Aha. Right. Right then. How much sand do we need? Is that considered done? That doesn't look very done to me. Yikes, this is nasty. Is that done? Or is... or does it need another can of sand? Because it doesn't feel like it's completely blasted to me. Right, that looks a bit better now. If you walk away and change the lights, it doesn't look as bad. Looks like it's got a lot of body filler on it. Don't think that's rain. Right then, so we're gonna go new save.
Hello all, just came home after 2 intense days of concrete delivering Spleece Scloops Sklove.
Hey, Pointer Boy, thank you for 45 months. Right, so this is the demonstrator paint. Ah, it's fine, Baz, we'll have a look at it. Ooh, that is not bad. That's not bad. That's strong, that is. That's strong. I very much doubt the other one's going to beat that. I can't imagine this is going to be better. Okay, so this is standard paint. Where's the cab light switches? I can't remember the switches anymore. Lights.
Choo choo.
Cab fan? Where's the cab light? Cab heater? Top of middle console. What are you classing as middle? There's a left and a right. Okay, so you basically get a blue and white is what you get. It's not bad. It's not as bad as the other one was when it was... It's a very strong exterior though, that is. Commodore Bob, thank you for 5 years. I can't imagine the basic paint, the DVR, whatever it is going to be good on the outside. But we'll see what the premium one's like on the inside. Right, so demonstrator paint. That's interesting. So the ordinary paint puts like a dark blue on here and then a kind of a cream top. The demonstrator paint gives you a blue door, but is largely grey and cream. Which is, it's definitely nicer. So which means I'm going to need to buy some more demonstrator paint. That's what's going to happen here. What happened to my paint gun? Thank you, Gareth. Yeah, I mean, that's like your classic, isn't it? That's your classic DE6, but that is not as good as the demonstrator. Not by a long shot. So I think we're going to have to go double demonstrator on this one. It is good, it's just not as good. So, where did we get demonstrator paint from? Was it Machine Factory or... Goods Factory. Machine Factory, okay. Would this game be the best option for some chilled train jobs in career modes? Possibly, Cully, possibly. But it only has freight stuff. I'm going to buy some more of them now, aren't I? For the next... How many of them did I have left? Can you remember how many of them I had left in the shed? That's a 07. And that's
Sub before the sub.
I must have 2.
Thank you, Paul, for all the content and streams these past years and plenty more to come.
Tech Tiger, thank you, 57 months. Yeah, I must have 2. Is there anything else I need? Well, I've just spent $2,000 getting here. I've got one of them. Don't I forget the MU wireless from here. Limits electrical outputs on the vehicle, electric powertrain. See the game manual for more information. Oh, the switch setter. We was going to try that, wasn't we? I'm going to get 2 of them. I don't have one of them in the DH4 either. Overheat protection. Automatically takes over throttle and fuel cut-off operation to prevent the powertrain from overheating. You can just do that yourself. $24K for the MU wireless. A gadget that allows synchronous operation of multiple vehicles wirelessly requires the multi-unit license. Why do you only get one, though? Don't you get, like, a transmitter and a receiver? Or is that just put in the receiving? Is that put in the transmitting vehicle or the receiving vehicle? I presume the receiving. You need 2. Oh, God, you need 2, don't you? That's $50,000 right there. Holy smoke. Well, there goes another $115,000. We did have money, and now we don't. Boy, oh boy. Right. I'll tell you what I don't have. Like, we've got these fancy things here now. What I don't have are the basics. I don't have the speedo. Where's the skip gone? What the heck, man? I'm not yanking out the DH4. Where do we get the speedo and the inclinometer from? Is that from the... Is that from City West, maybe? Might be. We was just at the machine factory. I didn't see it. Goods factory. It might be the goods factory, actually. I don't need that. It's not proven any use whatsoever. We need one of them. It's not here. The clinometer's here, but not the speedo. Which is weird, because you've got the digital clock, but not the speedometer. I would have thought this place sold it. Oh, there it is. Do I need a white light bar? I must have 4. Actually... Is that 4 in total, or 2 in the shed, 2 on the DH4? I think I already have a golden shovel, actually. Just spent like 7 or 8 grand just getting around. This is shaking wildly now. Physics, please. Okay, what have we got? We've got our 2 demonstrator tins. We can go and spray them, and then when we've done with that, why have I got blue light bars? Why am I carrying around like blue light bars? Very classy. I like that. That looks epic. Mad Dog, thank you 57 months. That looks amazing. That's the door there, isn't it? It's harder to put those white lights on this one. Unless we go for up lights along here, but then you need to get in here, don't you? I reckon you get one headlight there, and then maybe one here. The trouble with that horn is really in the way. Because normally I would put like one light there, and then one where the horn is, but pointing out slightly. The trouble is here, if I put it here and turn it, it won't turn out completely. It'll be turning into the ground as well. Well, if you put the headlamps down here, then you start getting issues with view and stuff. Anyway, right, so console driving position is... I don't know if I need a digital speedo. I've got a good view there of that one, but I might put the speedo there. It's completely in the view then, isn't it? Depends how far back you sit. I guess you have to sit back a little bit so that you can put things here. Isn't the echo on there? Yeah, because that cab light still needs a night light. Night light's better. We can probably put the... Well, we can put an LED strip here and maybe put one here. We might need two on this cabin. One over here, one over here. Screams for wooden dash. Lol. Let's get two of them. I'm hoping they're red. Red light bar, red light bar. Probably want it centered over that window, I think, like that. A small plate for the switch. I can't remember what we secured it down with. I think it was those tiny little brackets, wasn't it? We should probably, it was those I think we used. Or was it that? Might have been these. I think it can be either. Got some more of them though, they'll do. Now, here's the thing. With that dimmer, I put it under the... I put it under the cab light on the DH4, didn't I? Yeah, I put it under the cab light rotary. This thing doesn't have a rotary for the cab light, and the cab light's kind of in a weird place. There is a possibility to put it over here. You put the dimmer for the cab light on that window pillar above the speedo. What, up here? I kind of like having my instrumentation near to things that make sense. Hence why I put it underneath the cab rotary. There's no room here for that, but there is a dash light. But I think it would look a bit rubbish there because that curves. So I don't think we can put anything here. You could put something up there, but I don't really fancy that. There's a possibility of something here. But then it's too big. The actual plate of it is just massive. It's just way bigger than the one above it. I don't really want it in this area because it's not really a driver control. It's something you're going to set and then leave. The alternative is to go and put it up here next to the light itself. Okay, tell you what, let's get our air defenders on. Yes, Chris, because if I did it without dropping the volume, it's loud, mate. The other thing is, I won't go in there. Can you mount it on there? Can you actually mount it there? That would be hilarious if you could put it there. I bet the game lets you. You could even just put it on the outside. Because if you think about it, you come into the cabin at night and you can flick the breaker, close the door, and then just turn the cab light up. It's not a bad shout. Does it actually let me mount it? That's the question. Oh, it's... No, declined. It's red. They thought about that, scumbag devs. Dang it. Yeah, it could go above the door. I thought that would have been a lovely sneaky place to put it. I mean, you've even got space over here, but you don't want to come over this side just to adjust the light, do you? Because there you could reach, I guess. You can even use this door frame. Or just put it literally next to the light. At least you can look up and reach it, maybe. Might just go with that. Just Put it there like that. There you go. Rotary controller. Won't fit inside the panel. So at least with this, if you do want to adjust it while you're driving, you can actually do that. And it's out of the way, but next to the thing that it's related to. So I'm going to go with that. Need some more solar. Oh, that's good. That with the demonstrator paint, it reflects the light really nicely, so it looks very clean. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll definitely take that. Okay, let's save there. That's one thing done. Right, now then. I've not tried to look at mounting lights under here, but it looks like it's possible to get one there for sure. And then one, I reckon, here. And then one here. And one here. So I think we're going to need 4 down each side. Which is kind of what I expected. A lot of faff. Mm-hmm. Hashtag worth it. Did Tolberton, thank you for 37 months. Okay, it looks like centered over the axle is going to be about right. Just getting it there is going to be annoying. That is on the edge there. I don't want it on the edge. I want it hidden. The hardest bit is seeing whether it's centered. That looks wonky. What the heck? That is really strange. Like, you lean in, you put it on, it looks parallel. You stand back and it's like, what? How does that even work? That's like clipping into something there. Look, there's another plate. There's something there that's going to stop it from... It's not dead straight, but it doesn't have to be dead straight. Okay, one in that bay. There's that thing again. Okay. Remember, the lights are bigger than the mounts. Make sure they fit. Yeah. What I need to do now, I need to put all these on and then go and check that all the lights fit. If they don't, I'm going to have to rearrange. You can't play this game if you have OCD. It'll do your head in. Where's that? There's that plate. Right. Green. No, Baz, because I want to check their work before I screw them in. So I'm going to basically make sure we've got blue. Like that one looks like it. That actually looks like it clips in, doesn't it? That's not right. That's still clipping in, isn't it? To go forward just a little bit. That's fine. That one's clipping as well. It's really hard to judge Tagarung where you put it. Okay, let's find that way. It'll do. That's clipping. Oh, really, game? Mm-hmm. Oh, it appears to have fallen through the floor. It's disappeared. Okay, let me drill these on. I need some inventory space. What do you mean, Brendan? Yeah, we can recover it from the shed, but I'm not at the shed. Like, it's not lost. You just don't have it right now and I need it. It's in the floor where it dropped. As in, inside the vehicle. Pop-up said, take over yellow and black markers to get the bracket. Alright, we'll try and get it in a sec. It is a big boy train, but we've done some big boy stuff with that DH4. Well, 3 of them. Oh, is it glitched in there? Is it like glitched under that? There you go. What was that? There it is. Pretty much Boeing, because they kind of They didn't want everybody driving around in DE6 easy mode, so they kind of nerfed the DE6 and made it so the steam train's more powerful. Just to incentivize you to drive the steam train. Okay, what do we need? Steam trains only blow up, Langwin, if there's not enough water in them. Like, basically they overheat. Boiler pressure goes through the roof. The 282 does have a generator, yeah. Okay, I think that is all 8 lights mounted. So now we need... How did we do it on the DH4? Did I put it under the... What was it? So I activated it on the rear light. That was the big light. So yeah, I put a switch under the rear light. Don't tell me I don't have a switch. I have one left. I wish you could apply labels on the switches. I really do too. I wish they'd let you buy, like, what do they call it? A dymo. You know, those old label makers. And just stick a label on it. It'd be brilliant. Right, that's the on-off switch. Got plenty of solder. I think we used... I can't remember if we used that bracket or the bigger one. Could use the push button switch. I think the push... Is the push on and off? I kind of thought that was just a hold down type button. That's what I thought that was. Rather than on off. Oh, is it? In that case, yes, you could use it. Now, where are we going to put this? So if I put that there, that switch sits right over that label. That's annoying. Well, I mean, I can put them on the desk, but I don't like putting lights here when the lights are there. I don't know, D22, like, I don't know why our switches have to be bigger than those. Like, what's that about? I don't know if these hitboxes get in the way. I doubt it. Space here, but yeah. I mean, these lights you're not going to turn on very often. You just leave them on anyway, probably. I don't want the light switches here. That's just rubbish. We don't use them very often. Meh. This thing doesn't lend itself to being... Can you not use a switch and let it come on with the main breaker? Probably. I might just do that, actually. I might just do that because I don't know where to put that switch. So if we solder this in, it should just come on, shouldn't it? There you go. Because it's not, it's just fed off the breaker now. Interesting. Yeah, practically speaking, I don't turn the lights off, so... Throw the breaker, the whole train lights up. Why not? Like I say, this is fine until one day they add batteries and battery life. And current, and at that point, I'm in trouble. You hope they have jump starters. Oh. Right. That's fine. I want to get some actual train lighting. So on DH4, I've got a vertical white light throwing backwards, but the light won't go very far. This is a very long train. Excuse me. The handrail mounting, when I tried it, doesn't work particularly well. Also, I'm all out of flat, long brackets, which is annoying. I've used them all. Like, if you take one of these... When you try and... It points outwards and then it points on underneath. Actually, that works better than the DH4. DH4 didn't work very well, but this one's not too bad. Trying to get it to sit flush is a different story. What do you mean the rail mounting point? Are you trying to get it to shine on the side, not down? Originally I was trying to get it to shine down. I might go for 2 white lights like that. Did we have... Is that a white light? There's a white light. It's not terrible. What do you mean legal? I'm putting white lights here. I can't remember where I buy white LEDs from. I need 2 more. And I need some more flat brackets as well. You can't open most of these doors. You can only open the one on the end there for starting. There you go. We have green underlighting with a white accent. Just need to do the other side. Can anybody remember where they sell the white lights? Or do I need to look on the wiki? You think at the harbour or City West? Well, the harbour's near, so... Because, Jimbo, when you solder something, what you're doing is connecting it to the main electrical supply. If you want it to go via a switch, you use the crimping tool and you connect it to a switch, and then it's governed by the switch. Wiki says goods factory. So if you don't connect it to a switch of sort, then it just goes straight to the electrical breaker. So I've got to spend £2,000 to go back to the goods factory. Lovely. So what else do we need? I need flat, long flat brackets. I need the small brackets, H's and little ones. And I need white lights. Look at that, I've got no lights left. I had loads a minute ago. We've still got some green left. Oh, I honestly need some on-off switches. I like how it's midday. Like, you just spent absolutely ages sorting this thing out. Aha. Right, we need 2, but I'm going to keep 4 in stock. We want... don't need analog. We don't need them. Don't want them. They're useful. Where's the little ones? And then we want an on-off switch, which they don't seem to do. Well, we can top up on solder. Also, I need lamps for the headlights. That's a medium. Where do we get the long flat strip from? There they are. You know what that means, don't you? You know what? They give you the customization and then arbitrary limit how many brackets you can have. Like, come on. I don't see the switches there, though. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to save it, then bring up Control F10, and then go into Not Enough Gadgets, try to find the one we want. Mount 90, Mount Long, could it be that one? Or Mount Very Long? Which is the flat one, I wonder? Mount Square Big, Mount 90 Square Big. Switch setter 10 limit. We're going to have to, like, change all of these. I don't want the rotary. I just want the on-off rotary, not the alternating one. Sticky tape 20, sun visor, hanger, brake cylinder, LED headlight. Swivel light. Mount very long. I don't know which one of these it is. Is it called a rotary controller? Okay. Switch analog. You're limited to 10 wireless controllers as well. Look at that. Okay, I've saved it, closed it, and then I presume I have to save it again, and then bounce the game, presumably. Do you need to do anything special to make sure both trains are providing engine power? Tried to take 266 tons up the northeast corner with 2 DE2s and failed miserably. Do you have the MU license, or are you basically jumping between the cabins and putting the power down? I mean, if they're both running, you can check the RPMs on both of them. I want to get Microsoft Flight Simulator Yoke. Another Honeycomb's the best, but if it's going to go a little cheaper, as it were, to debate between Logitech and the Turtle Beach, Logitech is super budget and Turtle Beach is more mid. You can have a look at the page I made with Scan, which has some like equipment that they have. See if that's suitable. There's quite a cheap set, but I haven't tried the Turtle Beach stuff. If you got the MU license, Casey, then they'll be connected via the blue cable. Like, if you have that license, then when you put 2 DE2s together, the blue cable will link, and that means when you operate one, it will operate the other. So as long as both engines are running, they'll always do the same thing. Right. White light bars. Hopefully this works now. Where's the brackets? Oh, I can buy some more. Look at that. Alternator controller. No rotary controller. That's the one. I'm curious as to how long it takes to teleport you, because... Let me just try this. Where's the station? Right, so it's 20 past 12. I'm going to teleport. That took an hour and a half to get from the goods factory to here. I could have just pressed F and been there in about a minute. That explains why it's suddenly, like, in the afternoon. No, you scumbag, step there. No, stay. Must have taken the train, yeah. I would have done, but there's no passenger trains in Dero Valley. Oh, did I not buy solder? Are you actually serious? Right, I've got my switch that I don't need yet. But that's for the headlights. I don't have the headlights. I have 2 headlights. Where did we get the headlamps from? Because when I was up at the goods factory, they were selling the... They were selling the... what's it called? The spinny one. Because I need more of these. That is just a headlight, but I don't know where you get it from. Also, what bracket? I think we used a H bracket for that, didn't we? One of these? That's a swivel lamp. I don't want that. Purple. That does look good. Right, where else sells the headlights? It's clearly not Harbour. I don't think it was Goods Factory. got to be MF or goods, isn't it? Could they not put the shop next to the station? Like, everywhere you go, the shop and the station's in a different place. And I can't remember where it is around here now. Such a scumbag. Swivel lights, there we go. I've got 238 grand left. I think we had over 600 grand at one point. This DE6 is just... Oh, man. It's like being married. Oh, look, it's nighttime. How many have we got? 2, 3, 6 of them. We've got a switch to control it all. We're going to put some lights on yet. Which doesn't need a switch. We've got 2 of those. Oh my god, I didn't buy solar again. Six of them. Don't know if we need a little one. I'll have to just jump to the harbour when I need solder. Let's get these lights on. Right, so we now have RGB underneath, well, G underneath. We have nice little side light decals going on. We don't have the headlamps. And the switch for that is not going to go here, so annoyingly it's going to have to go somewhere here maybe. I feel like there's no good place for it. I wouldn't be so bad if I could put labels down. Like, I'm okay putting switches if I can put a label on it. Like, I'd love to put a label here that just says, I don't know, red cab light or something. But the idea of putting a switch down here with nothing, no label, and it's not next to anything to tell you what it might do is just annoying. No, you can't touch the existing switches, Carl Aaron, and this is another really frustrating thing. Because I would really like to drive something off the back of these switches, and even if they put some logic in there so we could say, well, if that's on and that's on, then do this. That'd be fantastic. A 90 bracket beside the wipers. Not sure what you mean, like over here. Stick it off the end, you mean? Is that what you mean? Let's stick a 90 so it's hanging out that way. We could have a look at it. I don't know if it's going to look great. I guess it'd be something like that. And also trying to get the height right is, yeah. It's probably a touch high, isn't it? Also wants to be a bit further in. It's really hard to get that height alignment proper. It's pure guesswork. That's probably about as good as it's going to get. Oh, hang on. So I need that little green light to be bottom right as we look at it. Which is there, I think. Really, game? Oh my god. I just want to get on the roof. All right, let's get some brackets. They don't seem like the right size for these. Actually, do we want 90s? I think we need 90s for this, don't we? I don't think this works. Oh. Okay. Apparently you can use them. Who knew that, eh? Who knew that? Makes no sense. Mm-hmm. It must come with its own 90 bracket. Technically, that's not upright. Technically, because the little logos, but I mean, who cares? Or can you just bash it with a hammer to remove it? I don't think it'll let me rotate it that way because it's trying to rotate it 90 degrees. Honestly, I don't even know how that's attached on. That's just mystically welded onto that bracket. Which one is it we really need? Is it these? No, they're not the right ones. Or is it them? I feel like we used... Is it more of that? Oops. I don't think it was that bracket either. It was like a higher bracket, wasn't it? Oh, okay. I don't think we've got any of them left. I have to buy these from somewhere. There's one. It's one of them. You have to get it to overhang the edge so that you can turn them. Andy225. Gifted 10 subs on Twitch. Thank you very much, Andy. Can we get some squirrel gifts for him, please? And if you got a sub, please give Andy225T a little thank you. It's very generous. FXI, I do apologize. I missed your Prime sub an hour ago. But thank you for joining the Nut House. Thanks, Andy. They are different. They're not the same. That's one of them there. This is very tricky. So if you angle it like that, then although it will turn to the right, it'll also point downwards. So it won't get as good a reach as it would do otherwise, if that stupid thing wasn't there. Because otherwise I could then just put it here and angle it that way. Two more left at the table, Scott. What do you mean? No way that lamp's going to go there, is there? Let you know, I got my new caps on Friday and they look great, Andy. Awesome. I'm glad you're happy with them. Wait, what's that? Is that the switch? I think that's the switch glitching through. Since the roof is sloped, install them flat on a bracket above the door. What kind of bracket though? Because I want to turn them outwards. That's the problem. No, you can't touch that horn. I don't want them flat facing forward. I want them like angled out like that. That's the challenge. Levitating.
Good evening.
Grav, thank you for 2 months. I don't know if they'll sit there. I mean, that's naturally angled. How big's that lamp? We could perhaps get it to convince it to do that, maybe. Maybe put it further out like that. Why is it trying to... Why is it putting these at 90 degrees? I mean, we could hang an angle bracket off the side there, potentially. You can use a number board because the number board doesn't do anything. Wait, what? That's clearly the wrong size bracket, but what? I must admit, this one looks plenty big enough. Medium mounts to the bottom, large mounts to the back. So that's an upright mount large. Yeah, the right headlamp. It's the bracket's the issue. Like, the bracket controls how the item attaches to it. Mount upright, small, wide. It's a medium. Yeah, I'm getting my solar before I forget. Medium slant. Where do I get the large brackets from then? Mount plate large. So that's a flat large. So that would actually work on top of the number board, I think. Yeah, but I was wondering if there was like a large sloped one. I really wish you could just get stuff from wherever you want. Within reason. Brackets, you know. Oh my god. Has anybody made a backpack mod for this? Where you just have loads of stuff in your inventory And just carry most of your gear around instead of this. That would be great. Right, I'm going to put these here. Okay, I think we want that one. Let's try that. So that will go on there like that. Who knows what orientation that is? Probably like that. It's what it's supposed to be. Wait, what? Could probably go up a tiny bit more on that. Yeah, light bars don't shine very far though, that's the problem. Nah, it's not a swivel light. Yeah, light board it is. We're not using it anyway. Who cares? That's the normal headlight, presumably. And then we've got 3 extra. That should give us plenty of depth. I mean, maybe you could fit another on there. Maybe. crimping tool now. Puts the center light on. And then that turns the sun on. It seems to light up the room quite nicely. It's the other thing, isn't it? Like, this has a little green indicator light. This one has a blue one. Be nice if you could, like, colour that yourself. Right, I think that's all the exterior lighting done, isn't it? It's pretty tasty. That was a bit of a faff with all the brackets. So we can put these down for now. I'm not sure if I want to add... We could add bacon. It depends if it's going to clip through the... if it's going to clip through into the cabin, then I don't want it. It's just annoying. Yeah, Boatman's. That's what Jensen told me to do if I wanted a 5090. As if. Right then, what do we want? We want this thing. What are we going to mount in here? We want that. We want that. Definitely want that. There should be a brake indicator somewhere. Crikey, we want a lot of stuff. Switch setter. Can't even remember what that does. It sounded useful. It's like it automatically sets it or something if you press the button. I can't remember. I feel like we're missing a gadget unless I have it. No, we're definitely missing a gadget. That's the digital speedo. I definitely bought one of those brake level indicators. I remember buying it and I can't see it. There it is. Okay, that's better. Then we'll have that. That. Well, I've got speedo. Speedo's going to go up above the speedo. Brake indicator, I'm not sure yet. Distance thing, I'm not sure yet. Probably these will just go on the flat space in front of us. Inclinometer, might be sat better on something like that. Not that one. That one maybe. If we put the inclinometer on the inclined thing, there's some irony there. Although that's way too big for it. And I don't think they do a small version of it. That's a 90. Okay, we're going to need probably one of these. Maybe one of these. Another one of them. A wireless multiple controller unit. So in theory, you need to put one of these in the DH4 and one of them into the DE6. Is that right? So I guess we'd want to mount one of them and one of them. If we're going to have all the gadgets. For which I probably need a flat H bracket, medium. That one. You need to be a bracket hoarder because, like, when you're in your workshop doing stuff, the worst thing is you go in, you know what it's like? You go into your shed and you can't find the bolts that you need or you can't find the bracket you need. It's really annoying. You're better having loads of stuff and then just getting what you need. Right, speedo is definitely going up here. So that's probably going to be a little thing like that, I would imagine. Digital speedometer. Something like that would be fine, I would think. Because it's, you know, you're in your eye line. You can see what speed you're doing. The only other place you'd want it is perhaps here, but I don't really think... I think you want to keep your eye line here and you can see the speed easily there. You don't have a shed beaker. What? You're missing out on life. Is that the right way up? How do we tell again? How do we tell if that speedo's the right way up? It's just 50-50 whether you've got it right. The solder gun will be upside down. Is that the clue, is it? Interesting. So that's fine then. No. It's not fine then, is it? It's not upside down until you start soldering and then it's upside down. Very unhelpful. Shouldn't that be on at this point? At least showing 0. What does that one do? Yeah. Why is that not saying anything? Traction motor? No. Something's not right. Well, this one doesn't have its engine running, but it's displaying the speedo. How can it need more solder? I just used an entire cartridge of it. It's empty. If the electrics are off, how is this light on? Used a bit to check which way you are used, so we did a whole roll. Oh my god. What an awful mechanic. But that means I'm perpetually a tiny bit of solder out. That's horrible. Yeah, so like this solder reel now is like 90%, which is no use to anybody. But you have to use some solder to find out if your soldering gun's upside down. That is really... yeah.
Happy 44 months, Paul.
Can I not eject that? You can't eject it either, can you? This is... I want to eject this reel and never use it again. Because it's useless. That's silly. Thank you, 44 months. Thank you, Fatman. Timmy, thank you for subbing with Prime. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, we got a Speedo. Let's see, what else can we put in there? This thing needs to go somewhere. A little brake indicator. Very useful. We could, in theory, stick it there. We don't need the label speedometer. Like, we know what that is. It's nowhere nice for this. I should put it there like that. Can you mount a bracket there? Feels a little bit hacky. It's kind of oriented upwards. Oh no, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like that. Oh, it's fine with that. I feel like the bracket's going to stick through. Use that 90% on a new gadget, then detach it, then reattach it using a fresh roll. I'm not sure about the over the speedo label, just because it's a little bit... Screws will cause the gasket to leak. Nah. Again, I don't know if this is upside down or back to front or what. Speedo of the speed label and brake meter where the speedo is. Oh god, I knew somebody'd say that. Now that has to be drilled. I was hoping nobody suggests that. Right, speedo label there. Yeah? This means I've got to now solder that back in with my 90% soldering iron. Put that up there. That's definitely wrong. I'm sure the little light goes on the right. So how can I get rid of the solder in my gun? How do I get rid of that? I can't believe there's no eject option. Solder it, then break it. Okay. What a strange game mechanic this is. So I need to do this to burn the solder that I have. Then I can eject. Wait, what? Why does that come on now? Wait. I'm not even going to ask it anymore. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to take it. Yeah, we'll go with that. Well, the brakes are on. Amazing. Okay, well, you know, we've got two gadgets there. We've got a speedo, digital speedo, analog speedo, and a brake level indicator. What else we got? We've got the distance thing. We've got the wireless MU controller and the switch. They are the three main items, aren't they? Oh, was the inclinometer gone? There it is. Inclinometer could go there. Just sit there, possibly. I think it might be too big, though. Yeah, it's a little bit too big. It's gonna... Oh my god, I don't know where that's gonna go. That is huge. Okay, no, that's huge. It's now you suddenly realise that you don't have a lot of space. Flipping heck. Okay, so this can just be mounted on the wall, can't it? Like, that doesn't matter where that goes. I reckon down here. Exactly, it doesn't matter where that goes. The distance thing is a bit of an issue, though. I really like the solution we had where we kind of mounted it under here. I don't know how possible that is with this one. Maybe. What bracket did we use for that? Was it one of them? No, it wasn't that one. It was a 90-degree small... No, it was a long thing. Is it? No. That's slanted. Is it that one? It can't have been... It might have been that one. The big H bracket for the MU controller. I'm not on about that. I'm on about the distance meter. I think it was that one. Kind of did this. I don't know if it's going to work. Is that what we did? Oh, it was... We did... I remember now. It was that, but it was like over here somewhere. It was like glitched over here. Did I put it on the wall? I thought I put... Did I put it on the wall? I think I might might put a little bracket there on the wall. I think you might be right. It's like one of these or something. We did something weird like this. I don't know if that's the right way up. It's completely impossible to tell. But that seems reasonably feasible, doesn't it? That seems to sit nice and flush as well. Is it like that? The rotaries at the bottom. I think that actually works, you know. It's not quite right because yeah, it needs to come further forward because you can't quite, when you look down, you can't see the distance level. It needs to be more flush. Yeah, it needs to come forward like about 3 centimeters or something. It's a good guess. Totally forgot to drink that cup of tea. What do you mean, why over the window? It's really hard to see if that's flush or not. What, you want me to put the distance thing right up there and just sticking out? Look horrible. How many years have you been streaming? 20... I started late 2012, very early 2013. I think that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Good place for it, hidden away. Makes use of that. You can just casually look down. I mean, let's face it, you just look down, set the distance, hit start and stop. It's fine. Yeah, I know you can, Boa. I just never bother with it. Right, I don't know where these are going to go. Switch set to gadget. Enables reading and changing nearby signals. Okay, this can go on the back. This thing can go anywhere around here. It doesn't matter where it goes. I guess you want to be able to look around and see it, so maybe like up there out the way. Whereas like this one is more of a driver thing, so you kind of want it down here. So I think maybe like that up there, like that. So the wireless MU is like, you know the blue cable that connects two locomotives? The wireless MU is like that, but without the blue cable. It's like the difference between an Ethernet cable and wireless. So if you've got one, you can basically just say, right, this is the receiver, because this is the DE6. And I don't know what R and F does. How many devices can this control, by the way? Yes, you can, Armin. It's exactly what you can do. It's a wireless blue cable. Effectively, the thing is, what I don't know is what the range is. R and F is the direction of travel. Wait, what? I've used it with up to 6 locos. Okay, so it works across multiple. When you use turn on the wireless MU, the blue cable is disabled. Is it really, Costel? Interesting. Oh, when the trains are facing different directions. I see. So it flips the signals. That's a good one. So you could, hang on a minute, you could create a shuttle train where you've got locos facing outwards. That's cool. All right, what do we do with this? Can that thing be read easily? Distance. I don't know if, like, this thing can conveniently go there, but I don't know if controlling it from here is gonna work. I really don't know. I mean, I guess we could mount it and play with it, because that text up there, I suppose you can zoom in, but... What, you'd put that here? So you look left and do it? Put it there, you mean? Is it raining again? I swear, man. You don't need to read the switch thing, just looking at top lights and press center button. Gotcha. What about that? See that? We could put it over here. Just sat there then, isn't it? No, I want the inclinometer to be visible, and it's like it's not blocking anything, is it? See, I don't think you can mount it. Oh, God. I don't think you can mount it here off the side like that. It's too big, and it will try to mount on the bottom flat side. I don't want it up there, that's for sure. I'm happy with that. I'll go with that. Right, we need a bracket for this thing. And then in a metric ton of solder. I wish it would tell you what the item is instead of just saying L and B to take. Like, you have to pick it up and then hover over it in your inventory and then it tells you what it is. You're like, I don't know what bracket this is. Is that medium or small? I presume we need a medium for that thing. Is that a medium? That's a medium. Try that. Very trial and error, this. So if you put that like that, the question is, will that edge mount on it? The answer is yes, it will. And the only question then is, do you want it there or there? Off-center's more convenient from a driver perspective. Yeah, that works. Most of the stuff is in the eyeline view. I like that. You can quite easily see all that. I think that's all the gadgets. I think we just need to solder up now. No, I've not really bothered with the brake temp meter this time. Didn't really miss it. Do need to mount this into the DH4 though, so we might as well do that while we're at it. Let's do the... Where's the big H bracket? There it is. That just completely covers that, but it's useless anyway, right? So, doesn't matter. You could even put it there, actually. Might as well. Might as well stick it there. Nothing else going on there. Unless you want to put instrumentation there later that's in eye view, which you might do, but... yeah, it's movable. Actually, yeah, you might want to put your switch setter there. It's a good shout. A good shout. Let's go and get the switch setter and another H bracket if we have one. Please tell me we have one. See, look, people call me a bracket hoarder, and I'm out of brackets. Oh my god, have I got one on me? What do you mean behind? Is that a big one? There you go. See? See? This is why I'm a bracket hoarder. Just works out better that way. You got everything you need. I'm like B&Q. Hey, you've got to have your gadgets, Papadopoulos. That could have gone on a small bracket technically, but we won't worry about that. Why can't I pick that solder up? Is that an empty one? I'm sure the museum has cleaners. It always rains when we're doing configuration on our train. Right. That doesn't need electrics. That's already got it. That's already got it. That's already got it. That needs it. Did I miss anything? Did I do that one? I don't think I did that one. I don't reckon that got done. I think we're done. I think we're actually done here. Connected. Now set the RX on the DE6 and TX on the DH4. DE6 on, DH4 off. Try the remote. Channel 1, receive. Where is the brake cutout? I can't remember. Versa, fuel cut. Oh, it's outside in the thing now. I'd rather the big loco be the header. But that means we have to control it with the remote. You have to sit up here with the remote like that. Because otherwise, when you throttle up in this, it won't transmit back. I don't think. Or will it? Wait, what? If you... Yeah, because this can't receive a wireless signal from the remote. That's the problem. It will in TX, yeah. It could in, yeah. It would have to keep remembering though to, because you jump out and the remote won't work. That's what would happen. Where's the handbrake? Can't remember where the handbrake is. Seems to be stopping. That's not right. There's something not right. Brake cutout lever. Where's the brake cutout lever? Brake cutout, there it is. That's better. Blimey. What a wild noise that is. Popcorn, thank you for subbing. sure that doesn't go anywhere. Is the I put a little light over here so I know where the door is. If you use the comm radio to clear one of your locals, it will put it here in its little bay. Wall. Yeah, the reason for that popcorn is because they use like VR, and VR you can just flick like that with your hands. That's not reverse. Interesting. That's because this locomotive is facing the wrong way to that one. So this is where that whole rear forward thing comes in, I think. Nope. What the? Maybe I have to flick on that one then. But it still thinks F is that direction. And that's R. I don't get it. What? How does that work? Nope. F. R. I still think R's that way and F is that way. That makes no sense. There we go. Do you know what's interesting though? You get no sense of speed when you do this because it's reading 0 because the DH4 is not moving. It's hilarious. Right, so if I right cut out on this one, and then if I receive on this one, I transmit on that one. So now the remote won't work. It won't do anything. But this one should operate that one, if I've understood it correctly. It depends how you want it to work, Jimbo, but what you can't do, the remote can't talk to this train without a mod. But if you want to use this, you have to get that to drive that. Jimbo, because they might be facing the opposite direction to each other. It weighs 120 tons. $74 tons. Considering that's like twice the length of that, I'm amazed that that's not at least twice the weight of it. You don't necessarily need the wireless MU. The blue cable will transmit commands both ways if the wireless MU is off. True, you don't need that. You could just let the cable work. You could just like knock that off completely. You only need the wireless, like you say, if you're actually splitting the cars up. Yeah, exactly. We could actually split them up and put one in the middle or at the rear of the consist or something. Assume it's within range. That. No bed here, is there? Dazzle, you're welcome, mate. Ooh, it's despawned my, oh no, it's not. I say it's despawned the DH4 from here. I think I'm going to push this back down to the harbour. I should probably put that inside the museum at some point. Well, I might do, Boa. I might do that. Tell you what, the axles are like jiggling around this corner, look. What's all that about? How much did it cost? 200,000 for the license, and then there's about 500, probably another 300 grand to get it to this state. $500,000 probably. Wait, can we couple with this? Man, this thing looks filthy inside. Look at this. This is what the stock one was. Oh my god, I swear it's got mold in it. Look at it. It's horrendous. It's horrible. Compared to mine, which is absolutely pristine. Oh yeah, standards. My standards have gone up now. I can't drive that kind of thing. It's got mold in it. It's ridiculous. Shove that one back in the center, I think. Or I might just leave it here. I'm going to push it over there. I'm going to leave it there. I like how it's still bright. Oh my god, those lights are amazing. I'm alright, Scott, thanks. Where's the old fuel gauge? There it is. Where's the rear light on this DE6? Oh, it's smart enough to put them on. Nice. It's even put the lights on this thing? That's nuts. There is a mod, Armin, that lets you buy stuff. Oh, the switch setter, yeah, I forgot all about that thing. I don't even know how it works. Orientation. How does it work? Did I solder it? Yep. Definitely soldered it. It's not turned on, I don't think. I definitely soldered it. What the heck? I swear I soldered that. It's on. What's it doing then? Mode. Relative and absolute. Distance. It's not lighting up. Nothing's happening. Yeah, I know what it's supposed to do, but right now it doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, there we go. So it's saying we're going right. I don't know what orientation means. Put on auto. If I press that, what would it do? So it just flips it. It's just, it lights up and says it's currently set to right, and if you press it, it just flips it. What's the whole relative absolute mode then? Makes a difference when you go backwards, okay. Leave this when the switch is behind you. It should display the direction it is. Ah, see. Why did that not stop? Why did that not carry on, sorry? It's detached, it's on a slope, and for some reason, it stopped. So much value when you can switch the switches from the map. I think it still has its uses though. You can still mess things up. Like I've done it, you know? Why is this thing not just rolling? Using this gadget to switch rather than using the map or the remote. Interesting. Change switches out of view. Yeah, you see, because you go around bends, don't you, and you can't see what the signal is because there's trees in the way and stuff. I can see why it's useful. So right now I can just press that now and it just sets it for me, which is kind of useful. It gives information in the cabin, I can see that. Yeah, it's fine. I'll send that into the switch yard. Definitely. Because like when you're in a panic and the train's turning and moving and you're trying to remote the thing, it's not ideal. Ooh, that's close to the edge. I wouldn't say that was like a glove, that was more luck. Right, so here's a question. So if I'm in here now, it's picking up that one. Wait a minute. Okay, it's picking up the one I'm on. Interesting. Relative takes account direction of travel. Absolute does not. When you say direction of travel, is that the direction the reverse is set in, or the direction the locomotive is moving? The reversal, right. What's that beeping? So, this one now, presumably this will activate that one. Okay. But if I stick it in reverse, it's now saying it's pointing to the right. Which it is. If I activate it, it now flips that to the left. Okay, so that means... Is that in relative mode or absolute mode? Because it's massively unclear what mode that's in. It always looks at the reverse at absolute relative, only changes what lamp goes on. Alright. Yeah, but I mean that switch is just nasty. Like it doesn't... Why doesn't it have like an R and then you turn it and it has like an A? So you can see it goes between two positions. That there and that is meaningless to me. I gotta admit, these two locomotives look absolutely fab, don't they? I wish you could choose your own colours, but, you know, beyond that, they look lovely. I don't like the way the wheels jiggle around on this, though. It's bizarre. So right now that should be pointing to the right, shouldn't it? Which it is. Huh. I kind of wonder if this one would be useful with the amp limiter. Just so you don't end up smashing into that red. Just sound good though. I don't know, I think I'd probably rescue the DE2 next, but we need to get some money first anyway. Spent a lot of money doing that. DE6 slug. Is that one you have to rescue? Buy a key for it. Right, so it's not a museum item that you can rescue. I don't need the slug unless I find I need the slug. The two keys I have are Steve's garage key and Reginald's garage key. Overheat protection. Right. Well, we're pretty over time here. Let's have a look. Right, so there's a very good chance I'll stream on Friday next week. Friday, Saturday.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Thank you, Captain Flint. Yeah, I'll probably do Friday daytime. Saturday all day, and then Sunday I may have to go out Sunday morning, I'm not sure. That's what we're looking at. Lovely. Well, I mean, the DE6 took a bit longer to get than I thought, but we did some pretty hilarious jobs this weekend. I'm quite happy with where we've got to here. That triple DH4 was an absolute blast. That triple DH4 run, that was hilarious. And then we got up to 600k, and then very quickly went back down to 229. But we've got two beautiful locos, so that's cool. And they're all geared up and stuff. So yeah. Thank you for watching, guys. Can we get some love in the chat for the mod team, please? And also thank you for all your support and your resubs. Greatly appreciated. I should be back. Pretty certain I'll be back on Friday. If you're not in our Discord server, consider getting in the Discord server, just because you can see the schedule easily and get all the notifications. So when I go live, you'll get notified via Discord, etc. So it's quite handy. So yeah, consider joining. And have a great week ahead. I shall see you all on Friday, I think. But yeah, that was fun. That's it for me, though. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.